your skills. Still gotta do those. You're missing a whole bunch of stuff. No, no. Make me very upset. I fucking told you. Do what? Yeah, you gotta put it in the armor column. What armor? Nope. Cloth gives you 0 armor. Where'd you get that cloth gave you a fucking...
I was just saying, improved initiative is always a useful one in the case where you don't know what to pick.
I found Master at Arms is quite a nice one as well to pick when you don't really know what to pick. It just gives you a +1 per character tier to hit.
Oh, that's a good one.
I think it might just be melee, or it could be everything. I'm not sure.
Cool.
And there's also heavy blade and light blade specific ones as well. Those are the Forgotten Kingdoms. Don't know.
And Mr. Dominic, you're still missing armor and weapons.
I am. Oh. Whoops.
Here's another good one. If you're planning to be a ranged attacker, Josh, is Hidden Sniper. I know a lot of your powers, the last time we talked anyway, would grant partial concealment. Hidden Sniper grants you combat advantage with ranged attacks if you have partial concealment.
Proficiency bonus, do I have to add that in on this?
I don't think you do. I think it automatically takes that into account when you select that as your weapon or implement to use for your powers. But we can definitely test it if you want. Let me take a look at one of my sheets here. Maybe you do have to add it in. Like for my broadsword, it gets a +2, and I've got it on my sheet as strength +2. So maybe you do have to actually put in the proficiency bonus.
I guess just under miscellaneous.
Oh man, I didn't see this weapon in here before. It says it's a triple-headed flail. What the hell?
Sweet.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? When you drag and drop it, it'll have the proficiency bonus on there, but you'll have to change the bonus to the appropriate stat. Or maybe you won't have to. Maybe it automatically selects strength as the base stat.
Yeah, for melee, it automatically selects strength and ranged is dexterity.
Cool. Well, I'm getting me a triple-headed flail as soon as I stumble across the town and I got some money.
I'll take one of them there three-headed stepchilds.
Armor class with the right stat.
What was that, Josh?
Don't forget to switch your armor class to the right stat. Apparently mine wasn't.
Oh, okay.
It's on. It's not adding it either.
What are you doing?
For the armor class, you add your dexterity to it, don't you?
No. Dexterity gets put into reflex. Or wait a minute. Or does it?
I think you're right, Josh.
Actually, now you
Keith,
have.
I think Josh is right.
Yeah, I think you got me confused now. So I fucking.
And then also, if you have light armor, I believe you can either use dexterity or intelligence, depending on your class, in your AC. Let me grab my player's handbook real quick.
Yeah, my dexterity is higher. Yeah, I'm missing anything else?
I'm still looking. Hold on. Oh wow, yeah, it isn't adding it in there. There must be something in 2.9 that's not adding it in, because it normally does.
I'll just put it down under miscellaneous.
Yeah, you'll have to just put it in miscellaneous. Wow, you have no money?
I need to fix that, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
You start off with 150, right?
Yep. And no languages? Dominic doesn't have any languages either.
Now, class and original bonuses add for the defenses, right?
What does?
The class and racial bonuses for the defenses. That's bad, right?
So fucking hard to understand.
Okay, so quick note for you, Keith. My character is Fey origin, magical beast, and humanoid category. Just in case anything comes up that matters.
Okay.
Oh, and they have a subcategory of shapeshifter. Or shape changer, rather.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Alright. So the only person who already knows who each other is, and that's Osgiliath and Ragnar. Everyone else still doesn't know who each other is. But for some reason, you guys find yourselves traveling along the road outside of Rothenburg of der Taber, and you're near the bridge crossing over. when you hear a bunch of commotion coming from the far side of the bridge, but can't quite make out what's going on.
Keith, can we move, or would we be able to move, Maru off the map or to a corner of the map, you know, because it'd make it easier for us to, assume whether he's joined up with us yet or not.
Yeah. He's gone.
Okay. Okay, so the only ones here are just the four of us.
Yeah. Let's see here.
All right. We hear a commotion. Do we want to establish an initiative to establish an order?
Alright. Ooh.
Do you not have any bonuses to initiative? I guess dexterity should help stat.
Intelligence was actually, he's a dumb paladin. But dexterity didn't do much better.
Oh yeah, it does. Let me check my settings here. I thought I turned that on. Huh, yeah, it's on.
Wouldn't be surprised weirdness with my client.
It might be some more unforeseen problems with 2.9. I know I already have an issue on my side, but I'll muddle through it.
Okay, so we heard some strange sound on the other side of the bridge. That's it.
So yeah, you see a bunch of other travelers on this side of the bridge. You still hear quite a commotion coming from the other side of the bridge. You can't quite make out what it is going on over on the other side.
I guess I'll try and stealth over and see what's going on.
Alright, is the DM tower up?
Yep.
Alright, so unless I say otherwise, go ahead and make your skill checks as you're performing them in the DM tower, please.
Where is the tower?
Should be in
It should be by your token circle.
Do you want me to reroll that, or?
No, we'll go with that for now. Did you find it, Dom?
Whatever you were saying was all garbled, so no. Isn't it normally in the bottom right? Yeah, I've got nothing there. And I've got nobody else's pictures on the top either, showing that there are other players. Yeah, some funny business going on. Combat tracker, everyone shows up fine. And I can see you on the party sheet as well. I'm not there, and there are 2 unnamed, but, yeah, dunno.
Am I still coming in garbly to you, Dominic?
You sound fine now.
Okay. Alright, so you can't see anyone else's character portraits up top?
Nope.
Alright, I'm gonna make a couple quick notes of some of the problems so I can list it on the forum so we can get that stuff fixed. And okay, so you don't see the other players, but you do see them in the combat tracker. You said, right?
Yep.
And then the DM's tower isn't there.
No.
And your portrait isn't showing up in the chat window when you're talking or rolling.
But I can see it myself, and it's on my character sheet, so I don't know.
And you said you're running a light license?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so we'll go back, we'll finish going on. So it looks like you should still be able to interact using the combat tracker, so we'll try and muddle our way through it then. Okay, so looks like Ragnar was approaching the weird ninja, and he immediately tries to start hiding in the shadows along the rail of the bridge going across. And you get to about here, and you look over and you see, let's see here, I have to re-put these guys in there. You see this massive green-skinned huge brute over at the tree, and you see a farmer who looks like he's up in the top branches of this tree over here, is trying to stay away from this brute that's obviously trying to shake him out of the tree. Let's see here. And then scattered about in some of the other trees, you see some more farmers or traders.
Traders, huh? So, do they look like they might have some gold to pay me?
Perhaps. Why else would people travel the roads? Okay, so yeah, go. All right, you did roll initiative. Okay. All right, now let me. How did
Looks like
Ozzy?
the troll disappeared.
Okay, hold on. John, did you actually get a -1 on your initiative somehow?
I hope not. Let me find out.
All right.
Says you rolled
Whoa! I thought I rolled a 6.
Yeah, it's 6 for me.
Whoa. Okay.
It shows a -1 for me.
Yeah. Well, you're not the only one. I mean, if Maru was here, his is there, but it's a -2. Go ahead and re-roll initiative for your Osgiliath. That is some weird stuff.
What's your dexterity?
I got an 11.
Yeah, it's not to be a plus or a minus of 0.
Yeah, it should be no modifier. I don't know how I got to -1. That's weird.
Yeah.
Check your combat and see if that miscellaneous or something is negative.
Alright, add that to the notes. Wow, this is weird. We didn't have nearly all these problems yesterday. Alright, so let me start the round off up top. Oh, and of course they all disappeared. Gotta resize them again? Okay.
Whoops.
Alright, so we're back. It looks like it's working. Alright, so Kenta's turn. So Ninja is trying to sneakily, stealthily cross the bridge. So like before.
So there was a giant troll or orc or something, right?
Yep. He's over there.
No, we can't see that at the moment.
Oh. Alright.
There we go.
Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. So yeah, so you see that one troll there at that tree trying to shake a farmer out of the tree. And then you see some smaller figures at some of the other trees on the other side of the river trying to do the same thing with their occupants. Well, action.
I'm sorry, apparently one of the weapons is in there. I can't find it. Actually, it should be in the,
Alright, give me a second.
I realized that I was missing it until I wanted to use power and I don't have that. Yeah, apparently there's an inheritance.
Plague of problems, I think is what we will label today's session as. Jeez.
Do you know how to make new weapon keys?
Do what?
Are you able to make a weapon?
Am I able to? Yes.
Can you make the Missouri Gama and give it to me?
Make what for you?
Missouri Gama, it's in 404 of the Dragon magazines. I thought it was in the pile of Dragon magazines, but apparently it isn't.
Alright. Yeah, a lot of the items don't make it into the modules because the parses or the scraping gives me that error, so.
I would get started on it, but unfortunately my ability requires that I use it.
Fuck. You're fucking pissing me off. So, alright, so what's the name of the weapon again? Come on.
It's there in chat.
And what's the damage on it?
It's proficiency 2, damage 1d8, weight is 3, it's a foil group, has defensive and reach.
You said
The
flail group?
secondary end is foil.
Okay.
The second end of it is proficiency 2, 1d6, and it's in light blade group.
That's probably why it didn't. That one ain't making it, because I can't put in a secondary group. Fuck. God damn it. Why you gotta fucking wait until the very last second to fucking put shit in here?
I'm assuming a slash on the range is melee.
Alright, what's the damage for the blade part?
1d6.
Alright. What's up, Dominic? You still having issues with your files not showing up correctly?
Yeah, not managed though. It's fine.
Alright, give me a second, and I'm gonna flood your inbox. Someone else was having the same issues, so I had to put them in the RAR file, and I think I'm gonna stop using Yahoo because it seems like anyone who pulls files down from it, they get weirded. They don't even work anymore. So
I used the ones you sent me in the email, all the modules from that, but just none of them are
all right.
showing up.
Well, I'm gonna resend you some here. So. They're going to be in RAR file or format, so you'll have to switch them over to mod.
Okay.
Okay, so can you move a little bit forward there?
Do what?
Move me so that I'm within range.
Okay, give me a minute here. I'm trying to multitask, and it ain't working. So give me just a minute here. Damn it. Alright. So you move up, so the ninja moves up ahead. And you swing out with your Kusaragama. Smacking the orc.
I get to shift one, that's it.
Alright. What's this?
I just started that.
get 'em, boys. We got us some visitors. Alright, so this orc, he lifts his battle axe and he comes hurling at the ninja. Oh snap, a critical hit right off the bat. Let's see here. And on your main hand, his battle axe severs one of your tendons. You now have a -2 penalty on all attacks for the rest of the combat.
That will only be on the main hand, right? So offhand would be fine.
Yep.
I just want to make sure that my weapon is actually 2 parts. It's a flail and a hand, so that's just trying to make sure.
Yep. What was that, Dominic?
I was just wondering if you could use it in your offhand instead, but then I was wondering aloud.
Oh, gotcha.
Wasn't the penalty for offhand use -2 anyway? Never mind.
Alright, and this orc, he hurls himself at the ninja that's engaged his boss. And he comes whirling in with his double battle axes and misses. And that one stays over there shaking the tree. Marcus, the mysterious genocide, whatever that is.
Yeah, I'll move forward onto the bridge. And let's see. I am going to give our ninja friend here an attack against the Orc Troll Shaman. It's a melee basic, and he gets +4. I don't know if there's anything in my power that would help there. No.
So you're writing that to me?
Yeah.
And
yeah, I'll leave it there.
okay. See, that orc, he keeps shaking the tree. Ragnar's turn, the Vermilion.
Also, I'm not moving. I'm going to forego my move to take an extra minor action.
Okay. As blue magic darts shoot out and strike the orc troll shaman. Kill that ninja man. Choice meat for the one who brings me his head. Let's see here. He is going to Phantom Troll Claws. Ah, damn it. As he reaches down and claws twice. Oh, just a normal. Doesn't stop him from clawing you from on the ground. Oh, that's busted. God damn it, hell. Alright. Fuck. Alright, 2d6. Alright, so one claw landed. Come on. Really? Really annoying the crap out of me. What the hell? Alright. It's not applying the damage like it's supposed to. Alright. Next one's turn. And he also hurtles himself at the ninja. As he hefts his battle axe and it swings into you. Osgiliath's turn.
Taking my move action there, Keith.
Okay.
I'm going to take my minor.
Okay.
And I'll use standard action. I'll use Eye Bite on the Troll Shaman.
Okay.
Dope.
As Osgiliath reaches up to bite his eye. Misses.
The eyes are the tasty parts anyway.
It's the ninja's turn. Surrounded by orcs. And facing the troll. Okay. Adds with the flash and a bomb. The ninja appears suddenly elsewhere.
So that would be a blast 3, right? So it's plus 3.
Yep. Oh, smack. And one of them gets a counterattack. Oh wow, and you missed them all? Holy smokes. Let's see here. So that one would be the second one, which is... Man, you rolled 2 1s?
They're both out of range of counterattacks.
Yep, that you are. So, he gains an action point. Alright, so your flash bomb goes off. You hurtle a fireball to no effect as it dismally bounces and is deflected into the river. And this orc here, he shifts up 1 and goes into a frenzy, striking out with both of his battle axes, hitting you once in your right shoulder, drawing blood. The one in front of you also hurls both of his battle axes at you. Oh, and the ninja goes down. This orc's still over there trying to get the guy in the tree. Bring it to Marcus's turn.
I'm up, am I?
Yep, it is your turn.
Okay. As my minor then, since I've now figured out how to use Inspiring Word and someone put it on my character sheet for me. Thank you, Keith. I'll give that... Oh. Wait, what? He's dead?
He's not dead. He's down on the ground, dying.
Oh, okay. Can I still heal him?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go for a heal then. And let's see, I can move 5. No, I don't need to move that far.
So you inspire the ninja to open his eyes as he regains consciousness.
Yep.
And the warlord wades into the battle, hacking and slashing at the orcs. And this orc, he now breaks away and rushes over. It is Ragnar's turn.
Alright, I'm going to use, let me just check real quick. Once again, I'm going to forego my move to take additional action. Minor.
And you strike out with another barrage of magic missiles, blasting into the orc shaman, bloodying him.
And it said that last one missed, right?
Yep. Okay.
That was almost cool.
No, you can't substitute moves for additional attacks. But
what that was, Dominic, was I used a power earlier that allows me to cast Magic Missile as a minor action, and in the rules it says you can sub out a move for an additional minor.
Alright. The orc shaman stands up. And you see him instantly start healing. Let's see here. 1, 2. And then he takes his spear. And he's gonna try and run Osgiliath through with his long spear. And he strikes out. And Osgiliath sidesteps the blow. The orc freak here, he steps in and prepares to assault Osgiliath, swinging both of his battle axes and striking. And you hear huge crashes, and looks like your arm is probably either fractured or broken from that blow. Osgiliath's turn.
Alright, let's see what I can do here.
Osgiliath lays on hands.
Okay, that was my minor.
Yep. Osgiliath swings back with his broadsword and utterly misses as the orc easily ducks underneath your attack.
I'm going to use my action point.
Alright. Ooh, critical hit. Alright, hold on. Let me see what you did. Eviscerating blow. Alright, you're gonna get, let's see, that's with a slashing weapon. So you can roll 3 times your normal damage on that one.
Alright, how do I do 3 times the normal? It's a 2 weapon damage hit,
Yeah.
so I just roll this 3 times?
Just go ahead and roll it like normal, and then I'll triple it. See, there's times 2, so 60. Damn. Alright. And that was against number 16. Yeah. So you cleave through that orc with your broadsword, completely cleaving him in half. It is Kenta's turn.
Okay, let's try this fireball again.
And Kenta lobs a fireball out. Damn, another one? Let's see here. And your fireball utterly fails and goes splashing into the river nearby. And this orc here, let's see here. Yeah, he's going to assault the ninja again, hitting with one of his battle axes. And the ninja goes down again. And this orc over here, he comes charging at Marcus. Why didn't who move? Oh, I have no idea. Oh, smack. And this orc that came from your left side scored a critical hit, cutting a huge gash into your upper thigh. It is now Marcus's turn. Marcus throws a healing surge, or another inspiring moment, pulling the ninja from unconsciousness. Marcus sets in with his longsword and hits the orc.
I don't think that had. Does that one include strength damage to it?
Just looking. It just says hit one weapon damage, but surely that should be strength anyway. But I guess if it doesn't state it, then
Yeah, if it
probably
does.
not.
Yeah, if it doesn't state it in the power, then no.
Okay. And the next person who targets it has combat advantage against them and gets a bonus to attack equal to 3. You get a +3 to hit. So +5 because it got combat advantage.
You can't do that to me, warlord.
And then I'll shift out of the way so that Kenta can pull back a little maybe.
Coward warlord, run. Let's see here. And this one hurls himself at Marcus as well. And he misses with both of his battle axes. It is Ragnar's turn.
Does that +5 count to all my attacks, or just the first attack I make?
It's only against the orc I've got targeted, the one I attacked.
Okay, but I'm going to target him, but I can get the +5 to all my attacks?
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I guess.
Until the start of your next turn, so, yep. So another barrage of magic missiles leaps out and strikes the orc. So now he is riddled with smoking scars all over his body as he was pelted with the magic darts. And the big old troll, you could see him healing yet even more. And he tries to run Osgiliath through with his long spear yet again. And it missed. Kill that man. Alright, the orc next to you here, he's going to shift 1 and proceed to pummel you with his battle axes. And hitting with one of your battle axes. As you hear a sickening thump as it hits you in your right side. I think you may have broken a rib. Osgiliath's turn. Uh-oh. And Osgiliath lets loose with some supernatural power.
Is it normally -1 then? Or did you not put the +5 on?
Oh, okay, yeah. Keith, that one that I hit, it's, oh, you know what? No, I missed number 17. I guess I only hit the 2. Oh, you know what? Yeah, what did I roll against number 17?
Let's see here. Number 17, you rolled a 7. With your +5 would have been 12, which would have still missed.
Okay, that was my standard. That's my minor. And I didn't move yet, so let me see what else I can do. Kid, do you know which 2 orcs did I hit?
You hit the Orc Shaman and Orc Freak number 12. The one behind you and the big guy.
Okay. I'm going to shift back 1.
Okay. Kenta's turn. The badly damaged little ninja.
I'll go ahead and shift there.
Okay. It appears that our friend the ninja is doing a fighting withdrawal. Holy crud. I think you need to burn your dice, sir. Yeah, jeez. I think that's like 5 or 6 fumbles already. Thank goodness you didn't get one of the nasty ones yet. Alright, this orc here. He is going to shift here, granting him combat advantage against Marcus, the warlord. As he strikes with one of his battle axes. You hear a thickening crack.
If number 17 moves up, number 17 moves up, Keith 1, it could get combat advantage against Osgiliath. Just thought I'd let you know.
Yeah, but he'd have to go for a swim.
Just throwing that out there.
Let's see here. He's gonna go after you. Oh, that's right. Let's see here. He is bloodied. And you see that orc in front of you, his wounds magically heal themselves as he also attacks you once. And misses. It is Marcus's turn.
shift back one.
Okay. And Marcus does his attack on 17 again.
And I just realised I've got a drag droppable bonus that I can throw on people if they're attacking that target. So, yeah.
Oh, okay.
No one needs to add +5 anymore.
Cool. That makes it easy. And this orc freak here, he's going to shift up one. And he's going to attack the ninja that he now has combat advantage against. What's that?
You need combat advantage to hit the ninja.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but every little bit helps. Ragnar's turn.
Ninja's so squishy.
Very squishy.
Okay, that's +5 against number 17.
Hold on. John, Dominic can... Yeah, he just threw the modifier on you.
Oh, apparently I was getting it wrong. It's +6.
Oh, even better. And the unrelenting assault of blue dart shoots out at Orc Freak number 17 again. And this shaman here... You see more of his wounds heal up. And he's going to attack the ninja with his spear since he's still within reach. And hits the ninja.
There goes the ninja.
The ninja drops to the floor. Yes?
I want to use my substitution. I completely forgot about that.
The which one?
Substitution.
Okay. Oh, you got lucky. Alright. So, as the troll shaman would have apparently impelled the ninja, all of a sudden the long spear impels into a log that mysteriously materializes where the ninja was at. The orc shaman is obviously displeased by that move. Alright, orc freak number 12 there. He's going to shift down and attack Marcus. And he hits with one of his battle axes. Ooh, Marcus goes down.
Hey Keith, can you take the damage off of Kenta? He's still showing dying.
Oh yes.
Oops,
Give me a
that
minute.
wasn't against 17, sorry, that was against 12.
9. That gives. That's 20.
Figured if I'm going down, I'll use my fire pulse.
Okay. Fire pulse. And all of a sudden this pulse of fire streaks out against Orc Freak number 12. Now it's Gilead's turn. As Gilead sweeps out with his broadsword, missing Orc number 17. Wait a minute. Did you have the... You didn't... Oh, that's right. Never mind. It's because it's not on there.
Does it only apply to the next person who attacks to it, or to all attacks till the next turn?
All attacks until my next turn.
Okay, yeah, I should have had a +6 to that, Keith.
So that would have been what? 14?
Yeah.
And that misses.
Oh. Can I use a minor action to try to make a heal check on Marcus?
Nope. Heal checks are a standard action. You know this, John. And you shift it back one?
Yeah, I'm at the ship.
Alright. Kenta, the ninja's turn. Uh-oh.
That +6 on me. I'm gonna need it.
Only versus that one creature there. Not to all of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Which creature was it?
number 17 is the only one you have the +6 to.
Okay, I'll just do it into attack then.
Okay.
It's any attack that targets it, so if it's a burst attack, you still get the bonus.
Oh, if it's first attack, you still get the bonus. Okay, well, I guess that's supposed to be on all of them.
Hold on.
Does that hit all Keith?
That's not how I'm reading it.
It's any ally who attacks the target, so I just thought that if it was an attack that targeted more than one creature, he'd still get the bonus, but I don't know.
He gets the bonus to against that creature, but not all of them.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, a critical hit.
Respectable. I'm still at those 3 that I...
So go ahead and roll your damage, and that was against number 3. Alright, and when you aim your fireball, it squarely hit the fireball hit Orc Freak number 3 in the head before it exploded, and as it did, his head also exploded, killing him instantly. Boom! As the rest of the orcs are now on fire. Yes, that was a headshot with his fireball. It hit that one orc square in the head. And then it exploded, igniting all the nearby friends.
Then I'll use a minor to step trap.
Okay.
On the square there.
Alright. And this orc here, he charges in at the ninja. So go ahead and do your thing for your trap. Oh, snap. Okay, let's see here, that was 90. Alright, as that orc stepped onto that trap, it struck him square in the chest, and his chest caved in, and he perishes. Dead.
Avast virus database has been updated.
This orc here. He also rushes the ninja. Very upset with Mr. Ninja Man.
Maybe learn from the other two, huh?
Yeah, you've incited him into a frenzy instead of making him run. And he strikes the ninja down and starts jumping up and down for joy. Roar! Me killed that stupid, stinky ninja. Alright, Marcus, go ahead and make a savings throw. Ooh, Marcus goes further towards the realm of the dead. Ragnar's turn.
Oh, never mind.
Yep, no +6 this turn.
I don't have him targeted, do I?
Nope.
Nope.
Which one? Number 17?
Yeah, and I'm targeting reflex.
First one hit. And your magic missiles kill him off.
Alright, and I'll target my last cluster at that one there.
Okay. Bam. And you're like a mobile artillery platform. Alright. The Orc Shaman. He comes to here.
If he's prone, can he still make a move?
Oh, he got up a couple rounds ago.
Oh, because it still shows the effect of prone on him.
Oh. That I can fix. Okay. So you see some of his wounds heal up. And he aims his long spear at Osgiliath, attempting to impale him. Ooh, you hear a crack as he smacks into you. Oh, impaling Osgiliath. And this orc's turn. He starts to run, and then he stops and looks back, like he's unsure of either to run or to stay. Osgiliath. Roll a savings throw. Ooh, Osgiliath slips closer to death. Kenta, savings throw. And he's safe once again. Marcus, another savings throw. Marcus is close to death. Ragnar's turn.
I succeeded, so I'm conscious, right?
No. You only become conscious on a savings throw if you get a 20. It just means you're not bleeding to death.
Yeah, passing a saving throw only means it's not getting worse.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna make a. That was a move action. I'm going to make a standard action to use a healing check.
Okay, make a healing check then. And you were successful.
Okay, that's on. So I invoke a healing surge on the ninja,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use my minor action to fire off some more magic missiles.
Okay. And you release your torn on the orc freak. And they eerily slam into the ground next to the orc. And the troll shaman looks outraged. Ooh, stay dead. And he targets the ninja again. And smacks him with the long spear. And this orc here.
Yeah, but you get fresh rolls, right?
Yeah, he gets fresh rolls. He wasn't gonna bleed to death.
Oh, okay, 10-4.
The one that's really in trouble right now is Marcus. One more failure and he's dead. Alright, this orc freak, he's gonna actually hurl himself at the wizard, seeing that the tide is definitely turning. Oops. Yeah. Be right there. And he hits. Crunch. Osgiliath, make a savings throw. Kenta, savings throw. Marcus. Oh! Marcus now sees Grand Tunnel as he is being prepared. He's now entering the realm of his deity. Ragnar's turn.
Okay. I'm going to use my make a heal check for my standard action on Asgiliath.
Uh-huh. Okay, successful.
Then I'm going to use Phase Step to get some distance between me and this other.
Okay.
And then I'll use my Miner to fire some more missiles.
Alright. And your magic missiles reach out and blast the orc. Alright. And this shaman here, let's see. He shifts up one. And looks down and sees Osgiliath is still breathing. And proceeds to try and impel him again. You die, scum! And the orc freak. Oops, wrong one. I wonder why all my things are not working today. This is making me very upset. Give me just a second here. Okay, when he gets to about there, all of a sudden you see a ragtag band start launching arrows at that orc there. Damn it. Actually, she steps up and missed. Let's see here. And that orc there perishes. Osgiliath's turn. Make a savings throw. Made it. Okay.
Do I get a healing surge for critting on
Yes, actually.
on that one?
That you do. Alright. And she rushes forward to attack the big old troll. Kinta's turn. Make a savings throw. Oh, you start bleeding again. He shifts over here. Kill the troll, men. Let's see here. Marcus. Let's see here. Okay, so you're dead. Ragnar's turn. Mr. Sepp. He pushes forward to about there. Okay. Oh, so that one did make it on there. Okay. It's the troll shaman's turn. And he lets out a huge, horrendous yell as he sees Osgiliath is still breathing. And anyhow, he takes his long spear with two hands this time, raising it above his head, and strikes mightily down into Osgiliath. Oh boy. As Osgiliath is skewered once again by this huge, heavy thrust of the long spear. Osgiliath, make a savings throw. Wow, he stopped bleeding. Alright, she's going to... Oops. She's actually going to attempt to run through with the troll. So the troll... Come on. And he missed. And she then hits him again. Kenta's turn. Saving throw, please. No. Alright, he approaches the troll. out. Let's see, Marcus. Okay, Ragnar's turn.
Alright, I'm going to use a move action. So I used a minor to move, and I'll use a standard action to make a healing check.
Okay.
Again.
Alright, go ahead. In successful.
You said that was successful?
Yeah. Who was that against?
Okay. That was on Osgiliath.
Okay. Osgiliath is still breathing. Man, that guy can take some damage and keep on ticking.
He's probably got no armor left.
Yeah, it's in rags. All kinds of vicious holes and whatnot. Alright. And Sep here says, gee, look, we came upon you when we did, or you'd be all dead. Oh, actually, it looks like your friend here is still breathing. And he performs a heal check on the ninja, who is now conscious. Osgiliath's eyes open.
Okay, Osgiliath is going to check to see if there's anybody he can make a heal check on.
Alright. It looks like all but Marcus is still alive and with you all. So you can do a heal check on the ninja to further heal his injuries.
Yeah, on the ninja.
Or Osgiliath.
I don't know if that was successful.
Did any of the other groups have this sort of attack?
What's that?
Did any of the other groups have this sort of attack?
Group 1, they had one encounter that was pretty rough, but their problem was they weren't using half of the powers that they had. They didn't really know their characters well enough.
Group 1 didn't play yet, I don't think. Group 2, I think that's who you're talking about, Keith.
Yeah, Group 2. Yeah,
No,
Group.
both the groups didn't play before that.
Okay, now, Kenta, I believe did I make that healing check with Osgiliath on him, Keith?
Oh yeah, you made it.
Alright, let's put a surge on him.
see her. And he comes over here. And you notice this guy here, he pulls out some form of parchment and huddles down next to Marcus. Starts reading, and you see a glow emanating from Marcus's body. And after a few minutes, you guys look over and you see Marcus starting to slowly move about. As Marcus all of a sudden takes a huge intake of air and lifts his head up in a sudden act of confusion. Gerhardt stands up and eyes you. This day, my merry band has stumbled across you just in the nick of time. I've helped bring your friend back, but thankfully his deity has approved his return. I have need of your services, and I expect you to comply, since I have brought your friends back and saved all of your lives. Heal yourselves and return to me within the city when you are ready, and we will talk further. You can see me, or you can meet me at the, hold on. You can find me at the Raven's Nest Inn. I'll be there waiting for you this evening. Follow me, men. And they start heading back towards town. You see them eventually scramble down after some time, making sure that the way was clear. And the farmer goes running off towards town. And the merchants kind of look around, trying to see if their belongings are still around, although they're scattered. And they approach your band of chewed up adventurers. Thank you for saving us. Like, may we offer you some compensation for all that you've been through? They quickly gather amongst themselves and huddle up. And a few moments later, they hand you guys a coin purse. This much we at least should reward you guys with.
Hey, Kiefer, you busy? Just reminding you about your clothes. I need the machine.
Okay. Thank you. And they start heading back into town. Let's see here. Let's see here. Damn it. There's that. Then there's the experience points for that one.
How much gold did we get today?
It's in the parcel. I'll share it here. There you go.
Aw, man, Maru took a share of our money.
Oh,
Dirty dog.
What a little bugger.
He is broke.
we'll get another 12 each.
Okay, I already added it.
Make sure you apply your experience points there, Marcus. It doesn't automatically put it on the party sheet for some reason.
Yeah, I've added it in myself.
You put it in the need it for next. You didn't put it in your
Oh,
experience.
oops.
It's alright. At least you can add it today.
Wrong box.
Last group, they half of them weren't able to actually add it into the box. It wouldn't let them.
This is why I'm not trying to talk to today, so.
I'm sorry, there was two of you talking. On the morrow.
Alright, sounds good. We're gonna... Do we know much about Rotenberg Obdertaber?
You've spent some time around the area, so you have a basic understanding of the layout of the town. Although you're not an expert, you don't know every crook and cranny, but you know how to find your way around.
Okay, we're going to search for either a temple or shrine to Mahis and, you know, make a silent prayer.
Okay. So is everyone accompanying you, or who is going with you?
I believe Kenta decided he's going off to town and he's pursuing something.
Okay.
But the other three will go deliver a some sort of offering to our deity.
Okay. Alright, so Kenta, okay, is doing her thing. So everyone else is going to the Temple of Mahes in Rothenburg, correct?
Well, we're gonna search the bodies first, and then we'll head out.
Alrighty. So you search the bodies, and you find 10 battle axes, 6 suits of hide armor, and 1 long spear.
Can I make an arcane check on any of that to see if any of it's blessed with any kind of magical bonus?
Sure. Let's see here. You look it over, and after some time you come to the conclusion that they're ordinary items.
We'll collect them anyway to maybe sell up to, for whatever coin we can get.
Okay. Alright, after some time, the 3 of you finally make your way to the Temple of Mahes. Loading in the map here in a minute.
It's nice that they allow us to resize it as a player now.
Yep. It is very nice. It's got a lot of good features. And Moon's pretty good about getting the updates. He's crunching the bugs as fast as they're coming up, so. Alright, just a second. Okay. Did everyone see the map now? Alright, don't say nothing. Hello? Hello? Anyone there?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh,
Come
okay.
here.
Okay, so anyhow,
Looks like I'm making it very log instead disconnected.
okay. So anyhow, you guys find that there is a full-blown temple here. And as you enter, you find pairs of dueling warriors battling each other. And a husky warrior approaches you. Welcome. What brings you here to the Temple of War? Here to own your skills in combat? And then he looks at your armor. Ah, I see you have been in what appears to be a huge battle. Hopefully your opponents look worse than you do. Anyhow, make yourselves at home. And he heads off and starts sparring with another warrior in the Great Temple. Now the corner of his, or he hears that as he starts sparring. So are you? Well, how did you return to us in the land of the living if you perished? If you died, you'd be there with Mahes fighting the infernal wars. Oh, really? Ah, sounds like a grand battle. So was the infernal battle everything you hoped it would look like? Or did you glimpse the battle? You are truly a blessed one. You must tell me where you will be this evening, for I will buy you a round of drinks. I must hear your tales. You must tell me everything you saw. Did you see Mahes? And upon hearing this, the entire room of all the warriors sparring stop, and they crisply turn and salute Marcus. They then return to sparring.
Okay, well, then we're going to see if we can locate a merchant or anybody who'd be willing to purchase this surplus items that we picked up.
Alright, so you head down the street towards the market square, where most of the marketplaces are at. And you find you wander through the marketplace. Let's see here. Okay. And as you're approaching through the marketplace, all of a sudden you're rushed by a huge horde of what appears to be street kids, street urchins. And they come up and start pushing and pulling on you and begging for money and food.
As they run up, Keith, Ragnar will toss about 3 gold pieces in their direction to see if he can't divert them.
Alright, and as you do that, they immediately swarm for the gold pieces, and a brawl of kids starts as they start fighting over the coins. See you right back. I need to go
We'll
and
make haste.
Okay. Can you go outside and go potty, Oscar? Come on. Come on, son.
Okay, so do we make it to the merchant? Okay, so are you still there, Keith?
I'm back.
Okay, so we're making our play to sell this gear we found?
Okay, so you were headed off after the street urchins, and you finally find what appears to be an armor smith, who also has some assortments of some weapons and whatnot. Aye? Really? Let's have a see at what you have. Show me what you have.
Okay, I show them the stuff we got, and I indicate the quality slash marks into our armor that would prove that they're of a good quality make.
You call this good quality? It looks like this stuff was fashioned by crude orcs. How could you say this is good quality?
It's good enough to send adventurers to the afterlife.
Huh. Let's see. I'll tell you what. For the whole lot of what you have there, I'll give you 150 gold pieces.
Sounds like a deal to me. Let's divide that up 4 ways real quick here.
Fine, fine. Thank you, thank you. And he quickly hands you the coin pouch and starts about cleaning up the hide armor, picking the fleas and the lice out of the hide.
We'll thank him, and we'll leave his area.
Alright. And you guys get about 10 feet away, and all of a sudden you hear him. What the hell did I buy this rubbish? It's rusted. Oh man, this is crap.
We'll move away quickly.
Alrighty. Let's see. And anyhow, so you guys are wandering, trying to get some distance from them, and then all of a sudden, you notice up ahead, you see that gang of street urchins, and they look right at you, and they start running your way again. There they are!
Can we duck into a building or something to get away from them?
Let's see here. Yeah, you see a building nearby. It's kind of down an alleyway, and it's got some gothic gargoyles and stuff up on the roof trim and whatnot. It's the closest door you have.
Alright, and it's a shop, right? Some kind of a shop?
You're not sure what's in there. It's either that or continue running about in the middle of the marketplace.
I'll duck into there, both my characters, and we'll go in there and we'll quickly crotch our gold pouches.
Alright. And what about Marcus? Is he going with you? Or is Marcus AFK? And that ninja, man, he's like really quiet. Alright, I guess Dominic must be AFK. Or is he?
I don't know. Dom, you there?
Alright, so anyhow, you step into the doorway. And Dominic, he follows you in as well, as you see the street urchins are still following you. And as you enter the building, you see the urchins. They run off at some other prey within the marketplace. As you look about, you see a dark and dreary room filled with black candles. You see a large banner of a black raven that looks like he is bleeding from the eyes and stares down ominously at you.
Okay, after we successfully put our gold pouches in a highly secured part of ourselves, we'll see if we can't excuse ourselves and say, whoops, wrong building.
Alright, as you're moving your purses and whatnot to secure locations, a man steps out of the shadows. Welcome, travelers. Care to make a donation? Really? I think you are lost, and I think you'll remain lost unless you make a donation. Welcome to the House of Dracus. And
we'll try and open the door and excuse ourselves.
And so you turn to leave the door, and you see that there is a donation box to the right of the door. And you hear you thought, not so fast. And you hear a click of the door. Like I said, I think you should make a donation. Alright, so you drop some gold pieces into the donation box, and you hear the lock click again. Thank you, friends. Dracus appreciates your visit. And you guys hurriedly open the door and leave the building in a hurry.
Okay, we're going to see if we can't locate ourselves an inn or tavern or something to see if we can secure some lodging for the night.
Alright. You do recall that there is a tavern on a street corner not too far away called the Dancing Dog. And you guys make your way towards that tavern. And outside the entrance, you see a sign that hangs above the door of a dog dancing on his hindquarters. And you see people coming and going. And there's a chair out front, or there's a table out front, and two guys are rolling dice. And you enter the room, or enter the tavern, and you see it looks like pretty much a dump of an inn. Let's see here.
Okay, I'll wander up to the barkeep and make an inquiry to how much a room is at this place.
Alright, anyhow, you step up towards the bartender and see a female human who's pretty big. And she looks at you kind of funny. Inn? or a room. We don't have rooms here. We're just a tavern for the weary. If you want to sleep in one of the corners, be my guest, although that will be extra. If you want a room, go somewhere else. We sell drink and food here. We have a special today. Half of a chicken, duck eggs with carrots and currants. Only 4 silver pieces. Recommend an inn? What do you think? I'm in the business of ushering you to someone else's house of business? Very well. If you buy yourself a round of drinks, I might tell you or recommend an inn. Alright, so you buy yourself a round of L's, which cost you 1 silver piece.
Okay, I'm gonna put down a gold piece and say, beyond the drinks, I'm gonna say, tell us, what news of this area? What goes on around here?
Well, of course, there's the normal tales of people getting robbed, or of them finding witches and burning them at the stake. But I hear that someone in town is a werewolf. As there's been murders, and then in the morning they're finding people that have been mauled and clawed to death in the alleyways. Best not to be out late at night in the alleyways. Anyhow, as you're looking about, you notice a familiar face over in one of the corners, over rolling dice with the rough-looking crowd. Looks like your friend, the ninja. Anyhow, if you want a place to stay, the Raven's Nest is not bad. You're very welcome. So, can I interest you in that special? You guys look like a hungry sort of lads.
Yeah, Ragnar will place that order for us three and the ninja as well.
Okay. And, let's see here. She goes, that'll be another gold piece. Okay. And anyhow, a few minutes later, a servant comes out from the back with 3 plates for you guys, and another servant takes a plate of half of a chicken with duck eggs, carrots, and currants over towards Kenta, and sets the place in front of you. Your friends over at the bar have paid for your lunch today, sir. And the servants head back about their business. And anyhow, a couple of the folks that Kenta is over there gambling with look up at you and, are you joining the games as well? Your friend seems to be taking quite a bit from us. We're starting to wonder if he's... Say no more.
Okay. After we eat our meal, we're gonna go ask the barkeep real quick for a quick direction to the Raven's Nest, and we'll go get some lodging there.
Okay. And she directs you. Head north down this lane to Hartmannstrasse, turn left, and it's right there on the left-hand corner. Can't miss it. And with that, you see the smiles return to the folks there at the table of dice as Kenta stands up and leaves with you guys.
All right, we'll make our way to the Raven's Nest, and we'll get a couple rooms there if they're available, and probably administer as many healing checks as we can until we're up to full hit points.
Okay. Let's see. Stand by for contact. Okay, so you enter the room, or enter the inn, and are assaulted by the smells of wondrous cooking coming from the kitchen. You see it's bustling with a couple of tables, servers coming to and fro. One of the servers, a female elf, steps up to you. Ah, would we be seeking some rooms for the night? Perhaps some ale and something to eat as well? Ah, very well. Yeah, for drinks, we have some wonderful Irvonic lager with 7 copper pieces. We have a beautiful Chanusian wine. It's only 6 copper pieces. We have a very heavy Ascaris ale. That'll cost 6 copper pieces. We do have some aged Elven Falan wine, 9 copper pieces. Then we have some sturdy Dwarven Kalanic ale, 10 copper pieces. Or would you like some run or Dwarven spirits? What? I've never heard of that. Is that a drink or something to eat? And why are you dressed in funny clothes? You're not one of those Dracus followers, are you? Ah, very well. And the rooms for the night will be 50 silver pieces per person.
How much does that break down to? 50 silver?
$100, so that would be 2 gold pieces for the rooms. Rice wine? What's rice? You look funny too. You're not from around here, are you? Anyhow, I'll be right back. Let me go get you that elven wine. Anyhow, she comes back and she ushers you over to a booth that overlooks the street. And she sets down 4 glasses of elven wine. And she takes the payment. And she goes, and your rooms are up at the top. And she hands you 4 pieces of paper with a number on it. And you guys have rooms 1, 2, 3, and 4. Thank goodness we had the first 4 rooms available. Anyhow, I'll be about. If you need anything else, let me know. If you're hungry, then just say so. We have the best clam chowder in all of Rothenburg. And she carries about her duties.
Okay, Keith, would it be unusual to use a second wind sitting at a table in a bar?
That would be kind of unusual, but nothing says that anything you guys do is usual.
I was just wondering how noticeable that type of an action is.
Well, considering it's just, healing and increasing defenses, I don't think it would come across readily as threatening.
Well, I think we have till tomorrow, don't we? So it'll probably just be an extended rest between now and then. Or will they meet us today?
They're meeting us tomorrow here, so I mean, yeah, it wouldn't hurt just to, I don't know if we can just assume we're at full hit points by tomorrow, and that we just taking the healing, through the night.
If you guys have an extended rest and are not interrupted, then yes, you'll be completely healed and everything will have returned. Okay. So you guys all take a second wind except for Kenta, which I believe... No. Okay. Oh, no problem. I'm just curious because you were awfully quiet, Dominic. That's okay. Nothing too important has happened yet. Alright, so anyhow, you guys finish your glasses of elven wine.
I'll also check around.
Check around your room or downstairs in the restaurant.
I'm headed up to the room.
Alright, so you head up to your room. And you find it's a normal looking room. It's got one small bed. And it looks like a stand with a wash basin on it. With a window that overlooks the alleyway. Is anyone else doing anything before nighttime arrives?
Was there enough time for a 15-minute rest?
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
Okay.
So nighttime arrives as the sun slowly slips beneath the horizon. And you hear some dancing and carrying away downstairs in the restaurant. Are you guys going to rest? Anything else before rest? If not, we're going to go through the night.
Osgiliath and Ragnar are going to share a room, and there's no windows, is there?
There is windows for Kenta's room and Osgiliath's room. Both of those have windows that overlook the alleyway. Marcus's and Ragnar's windows rooms do not have a window. They're inside rooms. And there are no locks on the doors.
Okay, Osgiliath's going to share a room with Ragnar, and we'll arrange any heavy furniture we can to block the door to make it loud if anybody was to enter.
The only furniture in the room is a very small bed and a stand with a wash basin on it.
We'll move the bed.
Okay. So you move the bed to where it's blocking the door opening. Okay. Yeah, I guess if there's a fire, you're screwed. Okay, so Osgiliath is sharing the room with Ragnar. He's not sleeping in his own room. So are you guys sleeping in the inside room or the one with the window? Okay, inside room. Okay. That's right.
I am an Eladrin, though, with Ragnar, and he'll use his phase sleep or whatever it is.
Okay. You got your own room. You have an inside room, Marcus. Um, your room has no windows that overlook anything, and the only furnishings within the room is a bed and a stand with a wash basin on it. Okay. So anyhow, the night goes by. Uneventful, except for it sounded like there was a bard or somebody playing fairly late into the night, and there was some ruckus downstairs with all that dancing and hooping and hollering. Other than that, your night went by just fine, and it's now the second day, Sunday, 2nd Abadius, and the sun starts to rise. And how are you going to prepare yourselves for morning feast? Loosening your belts? Alright. So you guys start gearing up, checking your weapons, donning your armor. It is hard to sleep in plate mail.
Okay, after we have breakfast, we will go downstairs and see if the guy who rescued us yesterday is there.
Alright. So you assemble everyone to go downstairs, or are you going down just yourself?
If I hear stirring behind their doors, then I will knock on their doors and see if I can accumulate everyone in our group.
And you go nearby where their doors are. And it sounds like they're fiddling about within the room.
I'll knock first and check to see if anyone in there is prepared.
So, Kenta and Marcus, you hear a knock at your doors. Kenta opens the door or answers the door. Okay. You all assemble and then proceed downstairs to the restaurant area. As you enter into the restaurant, you survey the scene and see that there are quite a few people here already eating breakfast. And you notice one long table set in the middle, and at the head of the table you see a familiar face. It appears to be the gentleman that headed off the attack that on the orcs that saved your life. Welcome, friends. Come. Please join me. And sorry about the introductions yesterday. I did not give you my name. My name is Gerhard Meret. And I am the lead of the band of acrobats, both guile and guileless. Or shall I say, acrobats of grace and guile. Anyhow, have a seat. I hope you're hungry. I've ordered breakfast for everybody today. Ah, I see. Someone already wants to discuss business. Forgive me if I do not want to talk about business yet. Let's eat, have breakfast, have merry, and then we will discuss our business at hand. Shall we? As he motions to the seat. And several minutes later, or several seconds later, you see a scruffy-looking half-elf female. Who looks like she's wearing a permanent frown upon her face, approaches the table with an assortment of plates and sets them down in front of you. In front of you, you see a plate that looks like it's roasted peppers filled with a mix of cheeses. And she speaks up. My name is Jeff Vance. Shall you lords be having anything to drink with your meals today?
Hey Keith, can I make an insight check?
Sure.
I'd like to determine, see if there's maybe they're concealing any ill will towards us.
Who, Gerhard?
Gerhardt or the bartender. See if I can sense if they're if maybe they're not hiding something.
Okay, I need 2 insight checks, 1 for each one. And looking at their demeanor and how they hold themselves and the way they're talking, it seems to be come across that they're being honest and sincere. Gerhardt looks over at Jaffince and states, I know it's a bit early in the morning, but I think I will have me some of the rum. She goes, it's a great choice, my lord. 1 rum and some Melvin wine. Anything else for the rest of you? I guess not. Bunch of snobs, as she walks away. And Gerhardt just kind of shakes his head. Yeah, I guess you guys aren't thirsty today, are we? And moments later, Jaffince returns with 2 glasses, hands the elven wine off to Ragnar, and hands the rum to Gerhardt. So anyhow, you tear through the meal and drink, and it's for roasted peppers with melted mixed cheeses. It's actually prepared fairly well. And anyhow, Gerhardt clears his throat, and I believe it is time for us to discuss our business. But first, I'd like to know a little bit more about the folks that I have saved from certain doom. And he motions over towards the right at Ragnar. Please, tell us of who you are. What brings you here to Rothenburg? Why have I not seen you before? And how did you come to be a group? Practitioner of the art? Oh, really? And he lifts an eyebrow, registered, and he starts scrutinizing you, looking for something upon your person. And then he notices the brooch that you are carrying, showing that you're a registered user. Very well. And what brings you to Rothenburg of the Taber, Ragnar? I see. And then he shifts his eyes to Osgiliath. And you, good sir, you look... Ugh. Boy, I would really, if I were you, I would look at maybe getting your armor mended, because it looks pretty bad. awesome? I do not understand. How do you look awesome with armor full of holes? And dents? How do you expect to survive wearing that garbage? I see. So what brings you here to Rothenburg out the Tower? Ah, a follower of Mahes. Ah, very well. And he shifts his eyes towards Marcus. And you, what? You are a very different type of person? If I may ask, where are you from and what kind of people are you called? I've never seen you before. Genasi. Please, elaborate. Where are the Genasi from? What type of people are you? I must hear more. Have fire soul. It's very strange. Wow. Fascinating. Fascinating. And anyhow, he kind of shakes his head, quite distracted by the talk of elementals, and finally looks over at Kenta. And you that wears the funny clothes, who are you and where do you come from? Take in the sights. Ah, it is a very beautiful town here. From the far east. You mean past the lands of Bohemia, where the barbarians come from? Ah, you must have some grand tales about how you arrived here. So that's why you wear the funny looking clothes? Ah, I see. Very well, very well. Anyhow, friends, business at hand. So, as you know, my name is Gerhard Meretz, the leader of the acrobats of Grace and Gal, an adventure band based out of Rothenburg, up the Dabrere. And I believe for rescuing you, I have need for you. I've recently come into, shall we say, acquiring a deed to some ancestral plot of land. And there appears to be some ruins upon this land, and I wish to see if you guys are willing to explore the ruins and map them out for me, so I might know what it is I'm inheriting, shall I say? Grant work? These ruins came from my uncle's side of the family, or my great uncle, and there was a mighty battle at one point in which the mighty castle was besieged in a battle and overrun by orcs. And it has been many, many years since my family has been there. Yes, ruins of a castle. That from there's been reports that even the orcs will not venture near these ruins, and some say they're haunted by wicked spirits. And of course, I cannot find anyone to go there. And after yesterday's onslaught, I see you face death with tremendous courage. And I feel that you will not abandon this job, and that you will perform it, and you will map out and see if it is indeed haunted or not. Can I count on you, my friends? Grunt work? Are you trying to chide me? This is not mere grunt work. This is a delicate matter. I must know if those ruins are indeed haunted. Perhaps you can look and see if perhaps I can rebuild there. I'd be most happy if I can move back into the ruins and fix it back up. What? You do not think you can do this? I've helped bring your friend back from the dead. And you cannot do this simple task? Very well. I will try to round up some supplies for you. You must do this task for me. It makes... it's... it would mean a lot to me. Great. Okay. Very well. I will send out some of my servants to gather some materials for you. And if you're going to work for me, and he looks at Osgiliath and Marcus, you cannot be wearing silly armor like that. I will bring you some new armor. Better made armor than that scrap you wear. Alright. Anyhow, he goes, excuse me for a few minutes. Let me set up some arrangements. Please, drink up. If you're still hungry, order more food. Drink up. Celebrate. And he stands up and he walks back towards the kitchen area. Feed them. Give them drink. I will pay. And then anyhow, you see him, he goes towards the front entrance and steps outside. And you see him walk down the side of the road through the windows in the restaurant. And he starts talking with a couple people outside. Let's see, Mr. John, you were impaled how many times? 3, 4 times? By a spear? Yeah, I'd say you got some gouges and some holes in your armor. Oh, sorry. And about this time, Japhence, she approaches your table. Anything to drink, or are you guys still hungry? You want some more food? go check on the other tables. And you see Gerhardt comes back. Okay. In a little while, my runners will be back with the necessary equipment. So, as he sits down, how soon would you be setting off? Soon, real soon? You answer me in riddles. I asked you a question, not a... I didn't ask for riddles. Oh. Wow. That's quick. Ah, very well. As he smiles at Kenta. I think I like your kind, even if you do wear funny claws. He goes, anyhow, make yourselves at home. They'll probably be gone for a while to gather up all the necessary equipment. And so let me explain a little bit more about this place. You probably do not know where you might be going. Anyhow, it's several days travel to the south. And I will supply horses so you can get there faster. So do not have to worry. You do not have to hike, so maybe it'll only take you a day on horse instead of several days walking. Anyhow, it sits on a hill overlooking the valley. Very, very important heritage in that castle. So I need you to go there. I need you to map it out. See if it's haunted. And let me know if you think it can be rebuilt. Yes, I must rebuild. Yes. So do you have any questions? Yes, the ruins were besieged by orcs. A grand battle many, many, many years ago. It was, I think his history tells me, I think it was one of the first battles where the orcs came out of nowhere. When we first started spotting these orcish brutes, and they attacked my great uncle's castle. Ah, they must pay. But first I must reclaim my home. Anyhow, you guys are chatting about back and forth for the next hour or so. And the runners finally arrive, carrying a bundle of bags, and one of them carrying a loose ensemble of plate pieces from a suit of plate mail armor. And anyhow, they approach Gerhardt and drop the bags down, and Gerhardt dismisses them with a wave of his hand. And they go off on their business. Very well, Mr. Funny Clothes Man. Anyhow, he reaches into the bags and or he stands up and he drags the new suit of plate mail armor over towards Osgiliath. Here, this one should suit you better than the one you have. Then he reaches into one of the bags and pulls out a suit of chainmail that looks like it's in fairly good condition and hands it to Marcus. Then he also looks into a smaller bag and pulls out a couple of light green vials of liquid and hands them to Ragnar. I think this is...
What was that now?
He hands you 2 vials of a light green liquid.
Okay.
I believe that this is, how do you say, healing juices. I cannot find a priest that's willing to go, so that's about all the healing power I can muster up for you. And he hands you some parchment with some ink and some quills for mapping. I do not know. I myself have never been to the place. I've never heard of any burials or nothing. I do, though, that I believe you should be able to overcome such obstacles. Very well. As you will notice, as he waves over towards the front of the building, and you look out through the windows out front, you see a few horses that are saddled out front. Your transportation is there. Just please take care of these horses and return them in good condition. Anyhow, I will leave you to your planning and your adventuring, and I will eagerly await your return. And with that, I have other business I must attend to. May Mahes look over your shoulders. Oh wait, I got that wrong, didn't I? How does Mahes say? How does Mahes says good luck or good traveling? It escapes my tongue. Oh, what does he say? Man, is that what he says? Ah. When someone speaks up from the back of the room. Fight for the living! Remember the dead! Ah, yes, that's it. Ah, very well. As he says, fight for the living, remember the dead. And he proceeds to walk out from the tavern, or the inn. There we go. It is 10 o'clock in the morning.
Keith, when we're a safe distance away after we've left, I'm going to do an Arcana check on that suit of armor that I have not yet put on and see if there's any kind of enchantment on there.
Alright, go ahead and make an Arcana check. It appears to distribute no arcane remnants.
Okay, I'll go ahead and don that armor.
Okay. Alright, and then when you guys get a chance, if you go up to the party sheet in the top right hand corner, open that up and go to the order tab and arrange your tokens in the party order.
Where's that at? It's on the party sheet?
Yeah, it's on the party sheet on the order tab.
Where's the front and where's the back?
We'll say the top of the sheet is the front of the party. Okay, so it looks like Marcus and Asgiliath will be in the lead, with Kenta and Ragnar behind them. Okay. Oops. Yeah. Okay. So anyhow, you guys check your armor, and I guess you don it and everything, replacing what you have, or maybe not. It's up to you. And you guys leave. Alright, so you guys leave the restaurant and you're now outside the Raven's Nest Inn. Come on, guys, roleplay. Alrighty. So are you guys walking? Or are you doing anything with the horses, or what? Or are you just onward for... Gonna hijack some cows, or... Oh, okay.
Can we hijack some cows? Is there a field?
It's costly.
No, we're gonna ride the horses.
Alright. I need each one of you to make a nature check, please. I'm probably good at this. You guys all up on your horses easily enough. And you head out. You head out the front gates, or through the mini gates of Rothenburg, and are traveling to the south. You find that a road that takes you towards the direction which you're heading. And the road starts following a path that goes south and kind of also veers off to the west. Eventually you come to the outskirts of the Black Forest. Perception check? What for? What do you need a perception check for? Did I miss something? You look about, and the forest is fairly dark, but you can make your way. It's not too dark where you can't see anything. You hear the chirping sounds of trees, or not trees, or birds. You see birds fluttering about. See the occasional hare go running off at the sight of you. Yes, chirping trees. Let's see here. Okay. Alright, so anyhow, you guys, you enter into the Black Forest, and you see that the road narrows significantly to where it looks like you might have to ride single filely. Do you guys see the map?
Yeah. Right about now, most of the time that I wish I didn't have a horse. All nature's mask in my hybrid form.
You're doing what with your form?
I'm turning into the half fox, half man.
Okay. So you guys see your ninja friend all of a sudden transforms into this fox, half fox looking creature. Okay, boy, that's a big jumble of tokens there. You guys cannot share the same square. So Osgiliath is going to start riding his horse in through the dense trees and brush of the forest. Alright, so you guys make your way through the forest now that you're going single filing. Okay. And you guys get to about here. When all of a sudden you see the nearby bushes rustle, and you hear the screams of what can only be known as orcs. Alright, let's see here. Battle cries. Okay. Okay, so go ahead and roll it. Okay, you guys already beat me to it. No, not orc dying screams. Orc battle cries. Wog! And this orc charges Osgiliath with holding out a scimitar in his hand, and does a low slash that Osgiliath's horse jumps over. I need you to make a nature check, Osgiliath, to avoid being dumped on the ground. Alright, you fall onto the ground. You were knocked off your horse. Okay. And this one here charges out at the Genasi. And he missed. I need you to also make a nature check, Marcus. Yep. Alright, you are still mounted. Okay, this orc here, he runs in, flanking Osgiliath. And misses. Yeah, that's true. We'll just make it a move action to unmount your horse. Alright. Number 3. He's gonna chuck some arrows at Marcus. He shoots his longbow out. Marcus is hit from the right hand side from an arrow that pierces your chainmail. It is Ragnar's turn. And Ragnar lets off his volley of magic missiles at the orcs. Bam, bam. Okay, and I need you to make a nature check, Mr. Ragnar. Okay, you're fine. And this orc, he jumps up from behind the log and charges Ragnar. Roar! And he slices into Ragnar's right hand leg, gouging a huge cut into it. Osgiliath's turn, who is laying face down on the ground as his horse runs off.
Is it a minor action, or can I just get up?
You can get up.
Yeah, it's a move action.
Okay, I'll make a move action and get up.
Okay. So you stand up. Let me get rid of your prone. Okay. Who are you trying to target, John? You don't have anything targeted.
Oh, I accidentally targeted it with
Ragnar.
with my other character. Hold. There it goes.
Okay, so that's number 10. Alright. So Osgiliath stands up, and slices with his broadsword, striking the orc. It is now the ninja's turn.
Okay, I'll go ahead and jump off my horse.
Okay. Jump off your horse. Oh, you're jumping off your horse? Is that what I heard?
I heard dismount.
Yeah, there we go.
Really? I thought I heard jump, which is an acrobatic skill. Alright, so Kenta gets off his horse and swings out and strikes the orc with this Kurasara Gama. Okay. The ninja shifts over and continues swinging his Kasara Gama as it strikes into the other orc as well.
And now it's clumsy.
Gotcha. Yeah, see, and this orc here, he charges at Osgiliath as well. Scimitar held high as he strikes down, hitting you in your right hand shoulder for 8 points of damage. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's what we'll do. of a sudden you see this blast of magical energy shoot out from the bushes. You see a dark-skinned elf out there to your right. It is Marcus's turn.
Yeah, I'll get off my horse and I think I'll have a swing at this orc behind me.
Okay. So Marcus steps down from his mount and swings his long sword at the orc. Which strikes the orc. Ha ha ha, funny man. Take more to hurt orc. Soft-fleshed beings. Yeah, see, in this orc, he is going to continue his assault upon the mighty paladin up front. And another strike hits Osgiliath. As you hear the ringing of swords banging off of his armor, leaving huge dents in its wake. This orc here, he continues attacking Marcus, intent upon destroying him. Swinging his scimitar in a low hand sweep that hits you in your leg. You hear a thickening crunch. The orc over here, he continues his assault again on Osgiliath. You hear another bang as another sword strikes against the plate mail armor of Osgiliath. And this orc here charges in at the ninja. Smacking the ninja with his scimitar, bringing it to Ragnar's turn. Ragnar shoots as a burning cone of flame strikes the orc. Singeing its skin. You feel or smell the smoke of burnt flesh. Alright. And yeah. I'll give that to you, Mr. Ragnar. You do know casting a magic spell right in the melee range will provoke attacks of opportunity, right, John?
Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about that.
That's right. I'll give it to you this time. It will not happen again. You will die next time. Alright, Osgiliath's turn. Osgiliath goes wild with some evasive max and punishes the orcs with his broadsword. True.
Did this show that I used a healing surge or not? Or lay on hands?
I didn't see it. I see it
there
now.
It is. Okay, and I'm going to burn an action point, and let me take a look at this real quick.
Okay. Group 3 is doing better on this encounter already. Already slayed one orc, but they are very weakened. And Osgiliath reaches out with another piercing strike, damaging the orc. And you see a huge chunk cut out of the side of the orc's chest. It is now Ned Ninja's turn. What the heck? Okay. Alright. So, Kenta launches a massive fireball into the center of the group. Okay. Man, blazing inferno. Run for your lives. The orc here. He continues. Actually, he's going to shift 1 and attack Osgiliath again. Oh snap. Critical hit. Times 3 damage. Alright. And with that mighty blow, Osgiliath drops to the ground as the orcs cleave deeply into his shoulder. Scout number 4. Seeing that guy drop, this orc here shifts over 1 and attacks Marcus. Oh, smack. And drops Marcus. Okay. And that also bloodies that orc. Let's see here. And you see magical sparks fly out at Ragnar and clearly misses. Marcus, make a savings throw. Success. The orc up there. He is going to step forward through the flames and attack the ninja. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait a minute. That one was slowed, so he can only go one. So he's stuck right there. Yeah, there's fire rumbling everywhere, right? It's still going. The fire is still going, right? But yeah, there's some bushes and whatnot still on fire. Well, I think didn't you apply the effect? Or no, you didn't, did you?
I wasn't sure if I made on, but
Okay. Let's see, number 6 there. He's going to shift down one, try and get out of the fire. And he's attacking the ninja. Let's see here, that orc up there. This orc up here, he starts booking it. He failed his morale. He's running. And this one starts running as well. Fire! Run! It is now Ragnar's turn.
Hold on, I just selected that with Osgiliath. Hold on a second.
Shame on you. So which one was it against?
That's one attack, and here comes the second one.
Alright. As more darts leap out and strike the orc. Osgiliath. He used to make a savings throw. He made it. Kenta's turn.
so let's go here. 6, 8, and 4.
I didn't catch that.
They're all bloody, right?
4 looks like, yeah, number 4 is bloodied. Let's see here. Number 6 is bloodied. Number 8 is not bloodied. Ten up north is bloodied. Number 3 is lightly wounded. Alright. And as you shout that out, they just start laughing hysterically at you. And it looks like it's bolstered the confidence of the two that were starting to run. What was that?
You saw the intimidation check, right?
Fuck. I can hear you, but I don't know. I guess it must be with GSC when you're talking. It kind of like breaks up. It's kind of like it's overmodulated or something. Okay. So yeah, you're apparently you weren't too intimidating. So that was his. Okay. Oh, smack. Go ahead and roll your damage. And you slash deep into his chest. And the orc starts holding his side. That orc there. He charges through the fire. Oh, is it out? Or no? Actually, I'm gonna say it's still going. As he runs through some burning bushes to attack the ninja. It hits. Let's see here. And some hellish magic reaches out and smacks Ragnar. Marcus's turn. Make a savings throw. Ooh. Shame on you, Marcus. Alright. This orc over here, he starts jumping up and down for joy. We're gonna get us some. And this one over here, he turns and approaches that one. Ah, I get first pickings. And they start arguing. And this guy runs back. I run back. It's Ragnar's turn. Ragnar. Please do it for you. And Ragnar suddenly appears at a different location next to Osgiliath, reaches down and bandages Osgiliath. Osgiliath feels a little better as he blinks his eyes. Osgiliath is awake now. You know what? As you see a cluster of orcs fighting over your corpses, or your bodies. Alright, Osgiliath heals himself. And strikes out from the ground with his broadsword and misses. It's Kenta's turn. What's the ninja doing? Come on. Yeah, thank goodness you're just wearing cloth. That'd be embarrassing, as the ninja goes whirling his weapon around. All of a sudden, the blade on it strikes his belt and his pants fall down. Bah ha ha ha! Yeah, you see that orc right in front of you, number 4 there. He just about falls down on the floor laughing. Yeah, you got combat advantage against him because he's still laughing at you. Let his guard down a bit. So if you hit the plus minus sign, you can hit combat advantage to give you the bonus. Okay. That orc, he sits there, he just turns, and he's got his scimitar in his hands, but he's just holding onto his knees, laughing hysterically at the pantsed ninja. Let's see here. And another bolt of energy strikes out and hits Ragnar. Marcus's turn. Time for another save. Made it. Okay. This orc here, he swings at Orc Scout number 6 as the argument starts heating up about who's going to get to loot what body. And he missed. And the other one is swinging at the other one. And then a frenzy ensues as number 10 strikes out at number 8 as well. Killing off number 8. Me killed him. I get to loot. Number 3 here, he strikes at Ragnar, seeing that he's right in front of him. And Ragnar is able to duck underneath the mighty blow. It is now Ragnar's turn.
I'm gonna use my minor action to drink one of those potions.
Okay.
Okay, and then I'm going to target that guy.
Alright. You got 2 of them targeted.
Oh yeah, whoops. I still have my standard action, right? I moved and I used a minor to drink a potion.
So you did your minor to move, and you did a 5-foot step. That's all you've done so far.
Yeah, I used a move to shift, a minor to drink, so actually I have a standard. Am I reading that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, now...
Then I'll use my cloud of daggers.
Okay, so you're gonna hit both of them? Alright.
Boo.
And the magical energy springs forth from your hand and miss. And you're doing what?
Using the action point.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I didn't have nothing selected. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, slacker. Ah, there, now you hit. As the daggers, a cloud of daggers, all of a sudden appear around the orcs, stabbing at him mercilessly. Osgiliath's turn. Osgiliath's still on the ground. What is he going to do?
He's at moderate health.
Yes.
Oh, I'll use my move to get up.
Okay. selfish fucking bastard, huh, Marcus? And you swing with your broadsword and miss. It is Kenta's turn. Kenta moves in for the attack. Maybe. And a success. I'm assuming that's on Marcus. Marcus's eyes flutter open. Okay. That orc, he's now stopped laughing, and he now comes after the ninja. He's gonna step right up. Ragnar, you can get an attack of opportunity since he moved through an extra square to get to you. And actually, Marcus,
to do
you
an
can
attack
too.
of opportunity,
Yep.
it's a melee, right? Simple melee?
Yeah, basic melee. Make sure you click on the modifier for opportunity. But yes, you and Dominic get AOs. Dominic's missed. What about Ragnar's?
I goofed that one a lot.
Yeah, you missed anyways. Alright. So he strikes at the ninja.
And he moved into the trap square, right?
Into the one that where you were at. Yep. The trap is set off, but it doesn't get the orc. The orc takes a swing at the ninja and strikes. Let's see here. The dark warrior over there, or dark wizard, begins waving his hands again. Oh, wait a minute. Dang it. Is that miss? So let me take your damage off. Brr. Okay. And that went over your head. Marcus's turn. Marcus on the ground. At the feet of the heels.
And I'm prone, am I?
Yep.
Okay, I'll use my move to stand up then.
Okay. And Marcus swings with his longsword, taking a bite out of the orc scout. this orc over here sees that Marcus is stood back up and strikes again. Die! And misses. And this one here, he's going to shift over here and swing at the ninja. And he hit. Ooh, and the ninja goes down. This orc steps in and attacks Osgiliath, seeing that the ninja dropped. It's Ragnar's turn. Ragnar shoots his missiles out, taking out that orc. As the blue darts lodge into his throat, he drops to the ground gurgling. Oh, snapperoni. Not a fumble. As you go to cast your next magic missile, the wand that you're holding slips out of your fingers and drops to your feet. Osgiliath's turn. Let's see here, Elvin. Ooh, okay. Osgiliath, what are you doing? Oh. Osgiliath strikes out with his broadsword, and the orc jumps over the blade as it swings underneath him. The ninja's turn to make a savings throw as he continues to bleed out. Akneth. Fires out another burst of energy at Ragnar, striking him. And it is Marcus's turn. You hear the dark-skinned wizard speak something that no one can understand except for Osgiliath.
I'm torn between healing Ragnar or Kenta. Choices.
What are we doing?
The warlord is in a
Trying to
pickle.
choose who to heal. I can't decide.
You must decide now, before they all die. And Kenta's labored breathing relaxes a bit as his eyes flutter open again. Marcus lashes out with his longsword, strikes the orc. The orc, he laughs it off, and he strikes back at Marcus. And he clearly misses. Orc Scout number 10, he is going to attack Osgiliath. As he strikes Osgiliath, you hear a loud ping of armor being dented. 3. And number 3 is doing the same thing. Except he's going to fumble. And as his scimitar strikes your armor, it shatters in half. He's only got half the blade left. Ragnar's turn.
Can I use a free action to pick up my wand?
That's not a free action. That's a minor action, I believe, to pick up an item.
Okay, I'll do that. I won't move. I'll take a minor to drink a potion, minor to pick up my wand, and then my standard to attack.
Okay. And your magic missile launches out and strikes the orc, and he drops to the ground. And Osgiliath launches his holy strike, cleaving yet another orc. The dark-skinned warrior. He's gonna unleash some hellacious fury now. Let's see here. Where's that? Where's that? Where's that? Okay. As a mighty roar of flames strikes Ragnar. And Ragnar is totally engulfed and drops to the ground. And he starts laughing. Marcus's turn. Okay, Marcus comes up to Ragnar and bandages him up. Ragnar's eyes come into focus again. Yeah, and pats out the fire. Alright. This orc here strikes out at Osgiliath. And hits. Starts thumping his chest. Die! Me gonna kill you. Ragnar's turn.
I'll cast while prone.
Okay. Let me put the prone effect on you then. Yeah, that'll hit. Yep. Yep, your blue darts light up the orc scout and leave deep gouges of scarring craters in his flesh.
Did I get a critical effect on that?
Yeah, it was. You rolled low, it was just a normal critical.
Copy.
Osgiliath's turn. Osgiliath lashes out with his broadsword and strikes the orc down. Kenta's turn. Kenta strikes out with her weapon, slicing into the Dark Elf. Knocking him to the ground. And then all of a sudden you see a black cloud that totally obscures everything appear. And you lose sight of where he went. Marcus's turn.
Is it like a solid black wall rather than it being smoke or something?
It looks like a cloud of unnatural shadows.
towards it then, because that's obviously the smart thing to do. And do a perception check, just to see. Never know, might spot him.
Okay. You scan the area looking for any signs of him. And do you have normal vision or any special vision for Genasi?
I think it's just normal vision.
Okay. Yep. So you do not see any signs of your opponent. Ragnar's turn.
I'm gonna target that spot he was at just in case, and I'll take the whatever concealment penalty I might take.
Okay. And your magic missiles shoot out and lodge into some logs that have been felled in that area.
And I'll make a healing check on Osgiliath.
Okay.
Using that toy, right?
Doesn't
I'm
what?
sorry?
Using that toy, right?
Yep, he was. Yep.
I have low light vision. Does that help me at all to try to see if he's there?
You go ahead and make a perception check. You scan the area and you don't see any sign of the Dark Elf warrior. Anyhow, moments later, you hear a thunderous growl from some type of cat, and you hear some screams of terror emanating from the north. And then there's silence. Let's see here. So anyhow, you approach and you find the corpse of the dark elf in question. You see a look of sheer terror on his face, and notice he is obviously dead. Each person gains 125 experience points. Yes, you may take a short rest. Anyhow, you search through the corpses of the orcs and the drow, and you find leather armor, some longbows, scimitars, find a rod that the dark-skinned wizard was wielding. You find some rations, 10 days worth, and a bunch or 30 arrows, as well as 360 gold pieces. Yes, that it is. Actually, let's see here. Oh. I think I just found out how to distribute the actual items.
I was going to say, I just saw names popping up on next to items, so that's pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm going to test it real quick. So hopefully you want rations and the rod, Ragnar, because You're getting ready to get them, I think. Ah, nice. It worked. Okay. I was wondering how that worked. Cool. And anyhow, it's actually it's past our play block time, so we're gonna wrap it up here. So if you guys want to do anything before we close out this week's session, you can do so now. Okay. Oh, I see. You take a look at the rod. It doesn't appear to have any sort of arcane magic beyond being a normal implement. Yeah, a lot of them are flanking the paladin too. Alrighty, Dominic. Have a good one.
I just realized I forgot to add my racial bonuses to my attributes.
Ah. That would help to have those.